Hello there guys, a Wild Mew Fangirl has appeared. I hope your Master Balls are ready. I am back with some more Salty Healer and Walker goodness. I hope you all are ready. And so, last stream we did a bunch of side stuff and never ended up getting to MSQ, but that's okay, because we're going to get to do some MSQ today. But before we do MSQ, there is a neat little thing about like the in-between between 6.0 and 6.1 in MSQ. Everyone was, right before everybody left the Rising Stones, they were talking about where they were gonna be. And you can actually find them out in the world. You can find some of the side scions, but I'm mostly just gonna show off where the main scions are, so like the ones that are our trust. So I'm gonna start off with, I'm gonna show you guys where the twins are, and they hang out over in Tertium, over where they made friends with Euless. Yeah. I think it's really fun that you can find all of the scions in different places, so I'm just gonna show them off, and then we'll go pick up the next main story quest from Tataru. And the extra fun thing about being able to find them is that you can talk to them and see what they have to say. If I can ever load into Garlemald. Yeah, the twins should be here somewhere. Oh, they're over there. Hanging out with Euless. He ain't wrong. Yes. And then Alize. Hey, Garlemald's starting to trust him. Yeah, everything's cold. Alrighty. And now that we've seen the twins, let's see. Let's go see Estinian. He's gonna be over on Radzat Han. Oh my gosh, Aetherite, load, please. I need to use you to go up. I mean, I don't need to, but I don't want to walk that far. Fine, I will walk. Yeah, if the Aetherite had actually, like, you know, loaded and let me use it instead of me having to walk, you find Estinian up in the restaurant up here, getting a little taste of Radzat Han cuisine, especially since Charlian food wasn't to his liking, if y'all recall. I like coming in here, like, okay, so Estinian's over there, but, like, I like Dancer, and yes, there are a couple of Dancer NPCs up here, and they are performing, and I enjoy this. Estinian, and he's wearing some casual clothes. He's not in his armor for once. What is this? See, he likes the food. And he is actually snacking on some kebabs. Yes. I imagine that lime is there because that sauce is probably spicy. Alrighty. And then let's go find Matoya. Or Matoya. Let's go find Y'shtola, which actually, based on Shadowbringers, saying Matoya isn't technically incorrect, but Y'shtola was making a comment about how she was gonna go see a certain somebody. Well, yes, Y'shtola is hanging out in Matoya's cave. I much prefer the regular themed Razathan to the sad one you get all the way through Endwalker. Well, that was a very fast rain. It was raining, like, right as I was getting ready to, like, it started raining right as I was getting set up to, like, go start stream, and it's already done. It's already done raining, and it's only been, like, 15 minutes. Okay, I thought it was supposed to thunderstorm. Yeah, unfortunately the Hinterlands does not have its own Aetheryte, so you literally have to go from Idleshire if you want to go to Matoya's cave. But yeah, while we are flying down there, I have not found everybody personally, but since I'm not showing off all of the ones that you can find. Where did it go? There it is. But you can find some of, like, the side scions in other places. It's not the one I wanted. I had a little thing up for it, but now I can't find it. Oh well. But some of the other places that you can find people is you can find some people in Gridania, you can find some people in Kugane. Yeah. This is a change, I don't know when they did it, that I do like, though, that they're like, oh, hey, you need to go through this door to pick up. There are quests behind this door that you don't see. So they put a little marker on the door, and you can drop down over it to see what's in there. So those 3 quests I will probably never do on stream. Because they are the not helped along by the journal. You have to actually pay attention, and I haven't done them, even on my own. But yep, see? Y'shtola's hanging out over here. In Matoya's cave. No, I came to check up on you. I love that. What does Matoya have to say? Does she bitch about Y'shtola being here? She approves of us. I approve of this too. Alrighty. And now we're gonna head to Old Sharlayan. because that is where we are going to find Graha and Kryl hanging out in the Baldessian Arsenal because they're working on getting their order set back up because the students of Baldessian are kind of just demolished. If I can load that would be great. There we go. Yeah. There are a lot of plus quests here in Charlie, and we're just going to not worry about them for now. It's kind of a lot of optional content stuff. And we'll get to it eventually. My goodness, all the loads, they take forever. How dare they? Boop. But yep, see? Here are Graha and Kryl. I bet he would. Mind-numbingly dull, in fact. An adventure together. We'll see about that, buddy. Smile. Alrighty. And then all that's left is figuring out where Thancred and Urianger are. Because, like, based off of what everybody says, you can kind of suss out where they're hanging out. Thancred and Urianger are kind of the hardest ones to find. But they're actually not as far as you may think. We're just going to head down to Aporia real quick. Could I fly there by going through Labyrinthos? Yes. Do I want to fly that far? No. I'm not spending that much time. Hello, Chocobo Keep I never talked to. Why did I not talk to you? Do I ever use the Choco Keeps or the Choco Porters? No, but it's still nice to have them. For just in case I want to. But yeah. If we come down here towards where we found the ship, where it is still docked, you can see them off in the distance, along with somebody who's doing a cutscene over here. They're down here, over by the ship, with Livingway. And may as well talk to Livingway since we're here. Oh no. That was a jest. I didn't mean to. Oh, it was the last one anyway. And while we're over here, I never did finish getting the exploration EXP and Ultima Thule, so we may as well just pop over here really quick for no particular reason. For getting the exploration EXP. I can't waste it. And I didn't want to get those achievements without you guys, so I didn't go do it on my own. But it is also a fantastic opportunity. I'm gonna just slap on Samurai to put the EXP on something that can actually take it. But yeah, it's an excellent opportunity to also show off that, yes, the music to Ultima Thule is now permanently the lyrical version of Whisper. All of that build up to the full final music, it stays. And then, yeah, that should be the only other spot over in Ultima Thule that doesn't have the map for. Yeah. It's like, Ultima Thule is like the one place that's hard to talk over because it's lyrical music and you're just like, but I don't want to talk over it, but I need to talk. But yeah, people are certain people are probably very familiar with this just random platform here out in the middle of nowhere. I wonder why. That wasn't the last of the EXP. Where is the last spot I don't have? Oh, over here. How did I... Okay. But there are 2 epic fates in Endwalker. One of them is in Thavnair, and the other one is here in Ultima Thule. That is the platform of which you fight Chi. Chi. Also, Meteon's ultimatum is still indeed available. There we go. There's mapping Ultima Thule. And since we're already on the business of getting maps that we don't have, I didn't get Elpis. I'm sorry, Whisper, we must leave thee. Alright, where did I not get Nelpis? I'm just gonna zoom all the way out. Really? That one little spot? That's all I didn't get? Okay. I'm flying a little higher to make sure I don't die. There we go. And yes, there is a vista here, but if you try to do it on something that's not level 80, at least, it won't let you do it. And I don't like wasting EXP, and my Gunbreaker is at a point where just doing the role quest will level it up, so we're gonna hold off on that for now. Eventually I'll go around and, like, hit all of the... Yeah, hit all of the, I can spit out words. Yes, yes I can. Yeah. Anywho. I'm gonna slap this on, and we are gonna head back to Mordona now. I did not need to click over there. I was already on the other page. But yeah. We still haven't gotten Thavnair's exploration map achievement, but we'll get that later. For now, we're gonna go talk to Tataru in the Rising Stones in her shop. Totally a shop! And get started on the MSQ. Because yes, I left you guys waiting for like a while on this. It's okay though. Let me enter the Rising Stones. Hello, Tataru. Let us continue the main story with a newfound adventure. Very lovely to see you, my dear. I love how you can actually hear the sound effect of her, you know, pouring you tea. Look at all the sweets. Girl after my own heart.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
I wonder why. It's not like you're in here alone or anything. Gasp.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Indeed, indeed.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
I think you have quite the grand endeavor ahead of you, Tataru, I believe.
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
MSQ, tank role class, probably going and picking up Sage so that way I have something to, throw all that Pixie's EXP into. Nothing major. A grand new adventure, of course. After all, that is the name of this patch.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
I'm listening.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
And just be an adventurer? Why, yes, I would love to.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
I actually forgot she said that. You're right, but who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered. It's not like Emma itself gave us a giant laundry list of things to do.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination.
Again, Emmett Silk gave us a giant laundry list.
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
But I want to pick. Tataru, let me pick. I am the main character, obviously.
Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
You know what? That's fair enough. I love Thavnair. It's great.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
More time with Dragon Dude? Absolutely.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Self's laundry list.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
New traveling clothes? I will happily partake you of it. Thank you.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Sounds good to me. I like clothes. Fashion is the true end game. Make sure it has pockets. Because, you know, it's not like women's clothes tend to lack pockets or anything. Spite.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
I love how she sings to herself as she's so fucking cute.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
She liketh crafting.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Tataru, don't call me out like that. How dare you? I didn't have to go on an inventory cleaning spree. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Tataru, stop calling me out! My god! And here we gain a glimpse elsewhere. I wonder what that could be. Newfound adventure. But yeah, that foreboding imagery that we got right before the thing, totally not important. Everything's fine, guys. We're just sitting at the table having fun with Tataru. And waking up from our unintentional nap.
Ah, you're awake.
Yes, hi.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
I mean, that's fair. Sewing and other kinds of textile crafts can be very relaxing.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Hey, Aethon, I'm doing good. How about you? Just getting started on 6.1 MSQ because, yes.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
Yes! New outfit, let's go! Close of the true endgame.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Absolutely. Yeah. Last stream I spent like all of it doing like role quests, so it was like no MSQ. Ooh, congratulations. Have fun with that. I will never ever do Savage because that is not my cup of tea, but I do have great admiration for anybody, admiration, I can words, to do, to anybody who does do it. I even watch Nest on YouTube because I just think their antics as they do Savage Prog is hilarious, so. Yeah. There's Tataru. Took her a second to load in. And no napping this time! Ah, she's calling me out. Stop. She needs to stop. It's a really cute outfit, I'll give it that. I'm ready for a bold new adventure. My only complaint is that it doesn't include pants. You've outdone yourself, thank you. Alright, I suppose I can do that, Tataru. Those stylish yet practical garments! Sweet music to my ears. Yeah, she gives you that top, gloves, shoes, earrings, and a necklace. And so now they give you a little journal that you can add things into now so you can review stuff. I feel like this is just future-proofing for Dawn Trail for in case people are like, oh, you want to skip past through OG story and get to the new story since now you can do that? Here, in case when you inevitably need information, here is your exposition dumps. I feel like this is just future-proofing. But yeah, you can find that right here under collections, Unending Codex. And bountiful ruins. Former receptionist. Of course not, Tataru. I wouldn't dream of it. Thank you, Tataru. But funny, we were just over there talking to Estinian. Crazy. I'm gonna just boop up this way. Remember really quick before we go over and talk to who we need to. I am just going to really quickly buy a little bit of gear. So if you come over to this dude, you can buy the initial AF gear that was available, or AF gear, Tombstone gear that was up here. This was the uncapped and this was the cap that was released a little bit later, because there are 2 other types of gear available right now, but I don't have anywhere near enough tomes to get them. So I need a little bit of gear, so I'm gonna do that. And it's only slightly partially because I don't like glamming over artifact gear, even if I'm not really gonna keep it. So it's just a me personal thing. I don't like glamming over artifact gear, so I'm gonna just grab these. Oh yeah, there's a lot of small things in the game that you can do that just makes everything a lot more fun. I'm gonna also buy an earring. So that way I can put on Tataru's earring as well. Where is it? Here it is. Yes, that one. And then I'm gonna come in here. Although, yes, you can dye these. So I'm gonna figure out what colors I want. Not display gear. Figure out what colors I want, put them on, and then do the thing. But you can't dye the accessories, so. But yeah, I'm not leaving her in that color. That's what I want. I'll probably just go with, yeah. Yeah, that'll do, because I know I have that on a Rataner. But yeah, this game has more going for it than just the MSQ, and if you do some of the side stuff, it gets a lot more fun. I'm just doing MSQ right now because I want to have it done on my streaming alt before Dawn Trail comes out. But yeah, I like showing off some of the other stuff too. Oh, I have Midnight too, but I have more Abyssals, so... You know what? I have an idea. midnight on this, and we'll go on the abyssal for the other two. Make it a more interesting looking outfit. There we go. Alright, now we can run up there for MSQ again. But yeah, I needed a little bit more gear because just, unfortunately, the gear that they give you, your artifact gear, is not enough gear to be able to do the dungeon that's available in 6.1. So you need a little bit of gear. You have to do some stuff. I just so happen to still have hunt seals, so I used those. Hi, Mihel. Hello, hi. I'm looking for intel. Sunken treasure haul. And a historian. Greetings, Professor. He is reading a book. He likes drinks. Oh, well, whatever you buy for him is on the house. Sounds good to me. You literally saved us. We're not gonna charge you. Also, Ostinian is not over here. This is why we went around and went and saw the Scions before I started 6.1, because they move. I will be happy to bring you along when I do unlock a Dathon. It'll be a little bit, because it's a bit of the way into it, into the patch, but we will definitely do it. But yes, you have to actually talk to the man. But it's okay, because this is fun. My Eorzean friend, I would like to offer you a drink. Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Drink freely offered. Yes, yes. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. He drank that fast. He's gonna get drunk really fast. Tell me about the ruins beneath the bounty. I want to explore. Azadal. Look at all the treasure in the background. Azadal the Third. I mean, Vritra. Yes? That sounds like exactly what we're looking for. I mean, I can't say shit to that. Like, me talking for a while, my throat also gets bothered. Like, I always have a drink on the side. And that's why I'm often getting up so often, is to get more drink. I'm usually not drinking boozy drinks. I'm usually either drinking a soda or water, but every now and again I'll go get up and get booze. Usually whenever really feelsy things are happening. Another round for the professor. He's like, yes, I'm getting free drinks. And he's already sloshed. Azama. Ah. It's not foolhardy. I am the warrior of light. I can do whatever I want. I'm no stranger to peril. I literally went to the end of the world and almost died. I don't mind telling you tales. Yep. He finally recognized us. Thank you. I need another drink to settle my nerves. He's like, uh-huh, you're asking for this one? Nope, you gotta pay for it. Some merchant. What's his name? She was like, oh god, no. Let's get him some water. Help the hangover in the morning. Wink. Like, water. Bring him water. That was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Yes. Yeah, that'll help the hangover in the morning. Ew. Well, thank you for telling me he's here. And now we get to go find him. He's in here somewhere. Probably just not. There he is. I'm like, where did he go? He's watching the dancers. Hello. I hear you have info for me. Azadal's legacy. I mean, yeah, I am an adventurer, the most well-known adventurer in the world, because I am the Warrior of Light. Sorry, buddy. Nice, nice. And a large price? Well, we have about 150 on us. We've got a few mil hanging out in our retainer. I think we got it. Well, that's, sorry for your friend, buddy. But let us head to the markets and see if we can find this merchant.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Well, that was really easy to find the map.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
Douche.
What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
I mean, he's got a point, but at the same time, like, you don't have to be a douche.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
I would also be claiming fake too. No, not gonna lie.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
If that's true, well then, yeah, his friend is royally fucked.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches. But I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. You're scrawny-eyed and never return with that treasure alive.
I mean, he's got a point, but again, he's a douche.
Oh, cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Absolutely is a scam. In case y'all were thinking that this kid was legit, nah, he's been paid to make a scene to drive up the price. And who should we spy in the crowd but one Estinian Valenu, who is really bad with money.
What have you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
No, he honed in on the gullible one. No!
A fortune, you say?
Estinian, no. And he looketh to the kid.
But the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Bruh! Estinian, bad! Slap your wrist! Stop it! Very bad. Estinian, you just got scammed. Hi! Bruh!
Well met, my friend.
Yes, I am here! You just got scammed, my dude! Again!
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing Tataru's new outfit she gave me.
Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
I was actually trying to learn about the vault that you just bought. Probably a fake map for.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
Yeah, don't mind us, you dirty scammer.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yeah, he knows exactly who he just ripped off. He knows exactly who he just ripped off. And the kid feels bad.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
It does look rather scuffed up, I will give it that much. I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Oh?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Fair and valid.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Yep, in case it was lost on anybody, yes, this is a little bit of a callback to the Drowned City of Skulla in patch, what was it, 4.1's? Yeah, 4.1's MSQ, when you got to go traveling with Arnvald, and it was awesome, and you're just like, twist my arm!
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah, he really do like to chitter about us. He look up to us.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Okay, so he wasn't actually fooled. Good for you, you're learning, Estinian. But still, why?
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Yeah, that was kind of obvious there.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Estinian, you have got to stop feeling for little orphaned children. I know you yourself are an orphan who lost not only your parents, but also a younger brother, but you have got to stop taking pity on young children.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, Estinian. Fair enough. Oh, it's your map, though.
Ah, coming along, yes?
Of course. Thank you for inviting me along. Now we just need a healer and a tank. Naturally.
I thought as much.
I am an adventurer at heart. Let me come along.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Sure, fine, a vessel, but what about a tank and a healer? Or at least a tank and another DPS, because I can technically heal if need be. He's following Estinian, oh no. I like Aethon's comment. Fine, fine, Estinian, your heart of gold wins out. Yes, you were here at Fruitless request. You know what? That does not surprise me. I'm happy to go see Matsuya again. All too happy to go see Matsuya again. But yeah, this would be why I didn't bother coming and hitting the exploration of Thavner, which was the only other place that I didn't finish during MSQ. Because you come here for 6.1 MSQ anyway. So I can get that EXP now, while we're running to go hang out with Matsuya. Hey Dragon, how are you? Yeah, I need over there and over there. And we have to stay high up in the sky so I do not die. I'm doing fantabulous. Just playing some more 14, working on MSQ right now because yes, the story of this game is amazeballs. But yeah, as I was mentioning when we were over in Ultima Thule exploring, the other epic fate in this expansion is here in Thavner. And if you see the arena hanging out over there in the middle of the water, that is indeed it. And unfortunately, you do have to be able to fly to get to it. You cannot swim up to it. The platform is just raised enough out of the water. Oh. There's a fate there. Interesting. And there we go. Now we have all of the mapping data for Endwalker. Yep, this is the arena that the Epic Fate would spawn on if it were here, but it is not, so... Alright, where is Matsya? There he is, talking to Estinian. And Estinian's already back in his armor. I couldn't stretch quite that far. I wonder why. It's not like you just paid hand over fist for a map. Asking about ships from you, friendo. Yep. Yay, thank you. The kid is still following us. And it has not escaped Estinian's notice. Yes, hi, come out and talk to us. What do you need? He feels guilty. It is you. I love this. It's just like we walked really far out of the way so you would not get into contact with a wild beast. Fair and valid. Nice. Nice, dragon. We figured that out. We figured that out, you ragged waif. Yep, that is right. I was looking for them. It was worth it. It's fine. It's all good. More we need to know. Oh. So it's not a scam of a map. Well, that's good to know at least. Maybe not a whole army, but at least 2 more, and I think we'll be okay. Nah, we're fine. And now you've gone and made him cry. We can invite our comrades. Yes, please. Let's get friends. Please, please. Friends, please. I like friends. That too. Well, we need a tank and a healer. This is the easiest way to get them. We need a tank and a healer. I mean, fair. Alright, fine. Graha and Kryl. They're both just working on fixing the Wild Destiny Arsenal. Yes, he would. He likes adventures. He's strong enough that he saved literally an entire horde of people from falling to their deaths from a tower. Mehrad. Yeah, no, true. Not proud of what I do. Fair. Yeah, escort him back, please, and thank you. Yes, he's taken a liking to another child. Oh no! Friends for the road with food options and money, but food options. Yeah, true. Do me a favor and don't stray far from the path. Alright. And now we head over to Old Charlian. Nah, I don't need that. I don't need it this time. But yeah, Graha is like one of the few people that doesn't actually move. Hi, Ojika. I'm looking for Graha. Is he in there? For days, oh. Uh-oh. Graha! And Cryo. Hello, friend.
Ojika, my good man.
Not Ojika.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi!
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
No! I wanted to surprise you. How is the restoration coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
I bet that's a lot.
We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
RIP! Big rip. I wonder if she has something different to say if you've completed Eureka, but I have not ever done Eureka, so I wouldn't know.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I need to recruit you.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Yes, indeed I am. I would ask you if you want to come along, Cryo. But you see, the problem is, you're not a trust yet. So you literally cannot come with me. So just Raha, you're gonna be left alone. Sorry.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Yes, but at a different point. Incoming adorable Graha moment in 3, 2...
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
He's like, oh, I want to say yes so bad, but I have a commitment to make. And then Opportunity's like, yes. He is like an excited child. I love him so much. Yeah, I love the twitchy tail. And the moment he says yes, the ear twitches and the shining eyes. It's like, yes.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Graha is a golden retriever confirmed. But he can't be a golden retriever. He's a cat.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Graha, try to contain your excitement just a little bit. You're gonna make Cryle feel bad.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
No, not yet. You're the first one I came to, and Estinian told me I couldn't ask Urianger and Thancred, but we're gonna go ask him anyway.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Sure, we can do Y'shtola instead.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Yes, continue finding a way so that way you can go back to Ruinar. Absolutely. She's going back for Ruinar, guys. There's no way she's not. I ship it really hard.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor.
But yeah, again, this is the reason why I went to go find the Scions before starting the MSQ, because again, they move!
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Yep, can go find her, absolute.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Thank you! Because, like, you have to have at least 4. We have Graha to be our floating tank or healer. We have Estinian to be a DPS, and Y'shtola's a second DPS. We need a healer!
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Wow! How convenient!
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Okay, sounds good to me.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
Yes.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Sounds good to me.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Don't worry, Cryle. We'll get to it eventually.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
I want to go to the library! But yeah, you have to at least get this far into 6.1 to do the piece of content that Kryle is referring to. But yeah. Yeah. That thing is a good piece of time. I like it. We'll get to it eventually, guys. Whee! We're gonna run all the way to the back to go find Y'shtola. Y'shtola! Y'shtola! And she's sleeping on a pile of books. Well, she wasn't hard to find, at least. Yeah, she's literally sleeping on a pile of books. Dreaming of books. That's a lot of books, hon.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Be quiet, she's sleeping. We wouldn't want to wake her. We'll just sit over here and wait for her. There she goes.
Close my eyes for one moment.
She's so annoyed. Hi. I love how the music just cuts off.
How long have you two been here?
Long enough. I love how the music literally just cuts off and then starts back up right where it left off. We just arrived. We didn't want to wake you. Catching up on some light reading? We didn't want to wake you. I should have just said long enough. I wish there was an option to say long enough.
Nor did I want to fall asleep.
She sounds like she didn't want to wake up either.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Why are you acting like a student? Girl, get some sleep!
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Because you need to go back to Runar,
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Nah, that would be way too easy now, wouldn't it?
So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
See, guys, she's doing it for Runar. She has to go back to her boy, because yes, they are adorable and they must be shipped!
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
Yeah, that would just encourage her more. You stole a book, give it back. No, she'd check it out. She'd check it out, probably.
A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
You're certainly acting like one, sitting there, I'm not falling asleep to continue studying.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Yeah, we need your help going and doing the 6.1 dungeon. You in?
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Absolutely. Are you coming or what?
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
You could even say, how could I refuse?
And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
ASAP.
Achiali by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Yep, down by the ship. He's one of the few who hasn't moved.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
And just leave Thancred out of it. Oh no. The poor mammoth. That poor mammoth. He has to put all those books away. Alright, and yep, we're just gonna teleport down to Aporia, because I'm not walking all the way down there. That's too much effort. Whee! Let's go in. But yep, you can still see them over there. And Graha's down here. Where's Thancred? Thancred, where did you go? Okay, I stand corrected. Thancred moves too. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Alright, Urianger, where did Thancred go?
Our illustrious champion.
Yes, hi, I'm here.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Yes, indeed.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yep, and we want you to come. Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Ah, I see, I see.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
Very busy they have kept.
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
As we have heard.
As you may recall, the Loporrits have been seeking new purpose for the moon. Another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Fair enough.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl.
Of course.
I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
That is not incorrect.
With their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
In other words, the reason the Loporrits are interested is because they wanted a way to explain away the treasure dungeons when you do maps. We need your help going into the dungeon, sir.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
And you're coming with us. Yes, yes.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Way too long.
Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Upon your shoulders? What about mine? I'm the one who had to front all the work!
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
No.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Sorry, Thancred.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Referencing the bard thing again. Hi, Thancred.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Darn. How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Well, that's good.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
True.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Something we no longer have room in the party for you for. Sorry.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Sorry, and there's no more room for you.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Yep, that's true. Sorry, you're getting left behind, buddy.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
But look at his face.
I've been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Nope, never. Come on, we all live for the joking, teasing banter between these two. Sibling banter is great.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Not wrong. Very likely someone would see so many signs, they're like, oh my god, is there another world-shattering event going on that we don't know about? What the hell is happening?
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Will do.
Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah, we can head back to Estinian. That's fine. Which means we need to go back to Thavnair. Yeah, I can teleport there. That's fine. Yes. I'm not paying over 1,000 gil for a teleport, guys. Sorry. I need to work on getting more Aetherite tickets, but, yeah. Whee! Where do they go? They're over there, by the boat. Alright. We have our party! Hi, Matsya. Yay. Yep, we have a whole party. So what? Don't worry, we won't crash your boat. I want... I'll take that one. Azadal's Legacy. Boop. Could it be more than simple folklore? We'll find out, I guess. Not until we find it, Yeah, let's go looking for it then. I love how you can see the arena over there. The quest is accepted. And Azajal's Legacy is now accessible. Alrighty. So there is the dungeon unlock. And before I go collect the friendlies to bring into the dungeon with me, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take just a few minutes, and I will see y'all when I get back. So, BRB, guys. Alrighty, guys. Sorry for the delay. I have returned. And I have a friend who wants to come with for the dungeon. And then also, Aethon said he wanted to come with. That was the wrong button. So we've got at least 2 people coming with. There's Gal. And Aethon is logged off. Alright, that's fine. Well, we've got 1 friend coming with. Oh, you are there in the back, aren't you? Just dancing away. Wave. Alright. I'm gonna queue us in. But yeah, so by me getting those few pieces of equipment to bump up my eye level, this was not intentional, but the item level requirement on this dungeon is 560 exactly. I did not realize that would be the perfect item level. I was just like, oh, let me grab some pieces that I need and swap them out, and there we go, I'm good. It was perfect, unintentionally so. Having fun with all your emotes, Cal. What gear are you wearing? I don't recognize that body. I feel like I should, though. Is that one of the Dark Knight AF gears? I feel like I should recognize it, and I can't, and I don't, which is bothering me. But yeah, his T-weapons do look nice. Oh, it's the Endwalker Dark Knight gear. Oh, that would be why I'm like, I recognize it, but I can't place it. How have we not queued in yet? I know I'm not a healer, but come on! Sad. I'll see if anyone in the FC wants to come along. They probably are all busy doing their own things, but it doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, never mind, it popped. There we go. Saying hello to be polite as per usual. If y'all heard me open up my water, sorry. I usually mute my mic whenever I open up my bottles, and I forgot to this time. Good to know, Dragon. Load me into the dungeon game! Oh my gosh! There it goes. Took it long enough. I love how you just see us clustered around the map. Yep, and there's that sigil doing its thing. Yeah, Gal and any potential Reaper mains, don't mind my terrible gameplay. Please. Just don't look at it. It's fine. It's not terrible. It's really bad. You haven't even seen me do anything, sir! Shush! I haven't even done anything yet! I was like, what is that? It should say that I, like, have my bar set up, but I don't even know what everything does. I'm such a bad Reaper. It's okay, guys. This is gonna be, like, one of the last times you see me play Reaper on this character. I needed to be on Reaper for the dungeon for a reason. Oh, that's a cast. I didn't realize Communion was a cast. I almost wasted it. I thought you said that the special thing happens right after the dungeon, gal. Well, I'm on Reaper for the dungeon. It's fine. After the thing, I won't be on Reaper anymore. So, there is a mechanic with this boss that I understand how it works. I'm just bad at dodging it. Yeah, so he stuffs his tentacle into the ground, and you can see it moving around. And wherever it stops is where there's going to be a giant-ass AoE. I know how it works, I know how to dodge it. I'm just really bad at dodging it, because he moves it really fucking fast. Oh, Guile DC. That's what he was saying right as he pulls. I was like, what is he saying? Looks up. Oh, he's disconnected. That's great. Oh no, I'm tanking. Oh no. Hopefully Cal comes back quickly. Ow. I get hit by one. It's okay. Ow. I'm pseudo tank. It's okay. Oh, Cal's back. Oh, thank God. Oh. I was so scared I was gonna die once I realized I was tank. I'm on the wrong side. Well, at least I'm only getting hit by one. Like I said, I'm really bad at dodging it. Don't follow my advice on how to dodge that. I am so bad. I don't know where was first. I'm just gonna cast Communio and hope and pray. Alright, well, you know what? It's fine. You know, if I'm gonna play a job on stream, I really should play it more so that way I actually don't look absolutely terrible when playing it. I know I look bad. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry I'm subjecting you to this. At least it's not as bad as when I play Monk. I know all Monk mains cry whenever I play Monk. And then the chest is over here. And it activates a little sigil teleporter. I love how it says salt encrusted because it's right at the edge of the... Yeah. It happens. I had to tank part of that boss, but I should get to roll neat on that, right? I love how you can actually, like, see... It's like a little... Like, it's a dungeon, a palace aquarium. I love this dungeon, guys. It's so good. It doesn't beat out Matoya's Relic as my favorite, but I still really enjoy it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I did right to finally get to use that thing, but okay. I'm gonna lose my Communio. I'm calling it now. Oh, nope. I got it. It's fine. Thought I was gonna lose it. Didn't lose it. It's fine. I love the necklaces from in here. I find them really adorable. What does this say? I don't know how you're supposed to activate that. I'm so sorry, Reap Remains. I just have it on my bar. When it's available, I could use it. I don't know how to make it work. Also, don't mind me completely ignoring frickin' positionals. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do Communio. Oh, feels bad, man. I like this mechanic. This is fun. You can see the lasers, and there's a 1 and a 2, and anything that has the current thing, you blast off like that, and it's fun. But yeah, this guy is neat. I got one of the drops. I don't know what it was, but... Oh, shit. I was not paying attention. And it was the interesting version of the mechanic, too. I died to dot damage. Sad. I wasn't paying attention. I was focused too much on my bar. And I was looking at stream layout. Don't do that in the middle of a fight. That's a bad idea. It's just a decidedly bad idea. Well, yeah, that's why I was looking at the stream layout, because I got the notification say... I figured out how to get my chat to tell me specifically that there's an ad running. And I saw that pop up, and I'm like, oh, oops. Don't walk into the thing. Okay. So, right here is the safe spot, because those blast straight across, and that hits the thing, and it leaves a little line of safety. There's another one on the other side where they were standing too, but like, I wasn't over there. So, yeah, it was a spot. Oh, I do not want to be standing on Gal. That's just a decidedly poor choice. Plentiful Harvest. That was not what I wanted to click, but this is fine. But yeah, the reason I died and got hit by the AoE was because I saw it pop up on my stream layout. I saw it pop up on my stream layout that the ad was going on, so I got distracted by that pop-up, and that's why I died. Also, I need a soul so. No, you were thinking Soul So. I was talking Plentiful Harvest. This thing down here, level 88. But yeah, no, I was forgetting about Soul So and Harvest Moon. I was talking about Plentiful Harvest. I'll figure it out later, Cal. I'm not figuring out in the middle of a dungeon. Oh, it's off of Arcane Circle! Okay. I feel dumb. It's okay, guys. I get it now. Get it. Thank you. You can tell I don't use my funds Aww. I like saw it pop up usable once and I was like, oh, how did I do that? I figured it out. Thank you, gal. Oh my god. Oh, that's embarrassing. Like I said, I don't play Reaper that often. I'm actually not that great. No, okay. I'm gonna just do that while I'm remembering it before I get into combat and has the long cast. Oh, stop. I want to cast Communion, please. Thank you. And here we go. We unlocked the final boss, which I really like this boss. Look at that treasure vault. It's so cool. Full of goodies. Looming Warden. Copy Kulu. I really enjoy this boss. This boss is fun. Let me soul so, because I almost forgot again. I always forget that thing exists. It's okay. I am not going to enshroud because I know what's coming up and I'm not wasting it. So he ties you up and he spins you around and you have to make sure you don't go over the spikes. I love that. That's so fun. And now he's tethering to the yellow one, so we want to go stand over by the green one because all the yellow ones are going to have AoEs coming down their threads. He's fun. I'm not saying much because I love this boss, but also like I'm distracted by trying to Reaper when I'm really bad at it. I'm so sorry, guys. No, no, don't, no, 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 no. Okay. I was like, I did not just use that. So the easiest way for this part, because he's going to start throwing out AoEs, he always does the middle first. So go over to the side. Oh no, I slipped into it. And then you can go down the middle and dodge whichever side he goes to. Oh, hi, Lucky. What are you doing over the kitty? Meow. You've almost got a limit break, and I get to do it because I'm the melee. I never get to do the limit break. It's great. No! Gal, how could you? I never get to limit break! Man! I was so excited to get to do the limit break for once. I'm always on healer or I'm fist rage, so I don't get to do it. It's fine. I'll end the fight with the noun shroud. It's fine. Did I get my communio off? I don't think I did. It would have been so cool if he died to the communio. It's a really cool boss. I like it. We actually get a happy face for completing a piece of content! That hasn't happened in forever! Ooh, casting coat. I hope I get that. I'm gonna give that to the healer, because they had to raise my butt. Yay, I got it! Yeah, no, I didn't get the communio off. It's fine. Gal, how could you? Why the troll? It's fine, I guess. I got one comm. There's a giant thing up there. That's weird.
What have we here?
Something. Yeah, its head kind of is a giant ball of rubber bands. It's supposed to be cloth and tapestry because freaking, Radzat Han, but it kind of does just look like a rubber band ball.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
This is true.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Poke it and find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Varshan, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, small child?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
This is true. I still love the tiny tail.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
No?
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Meh.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Uh-huh.
It It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing away. Interesting. I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know you stole her. Throw her under the bus.
You and I will speak later.
It's so funny.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
But I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
She did just slowly turn her head.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Yes, show, please and thank you. And would you look at that? Legasp.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Yeah, it sounds about right. You would be the only one who could do it.
A planar fissure?
Yep. It's just casually a hole that leads to the 13th. No biggie.
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Just casually has a void gate under his pocket. Just a few. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Throw wide the gates! Graha, you have some words! The circumstances of their creation. So, Vritra, what did you do? Not to mention old foes. Mm-hmm. A brother's grief.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
Yeah, very good question indeed.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
Yep, into his past.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Yep, and here be the Warring Triad.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
That he did indeed. Don't worry, we killed her. It's fine, right? Right. Also, yeah, Lendenel is very murder happy.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
He's a fucking dragon! You really think he isn't?
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
You know, the one who he said whose cry was ever silent when he was asking Midgard Sommer about the scales?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me.
Big sister, little brother.
I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble.
No Final Gambits. Final Gambit's bad.
She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
So, she got trapped in the void a very long time ago.
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
So either she's dead, or worse.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Well, they wouldn't see it as noble sacrifice. They would see it as pointless arbitrage.
That does not surprise me. To Alagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
Yeah, probably.
For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Rippy dippy.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded, though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, It was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural plainer fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
There we go, why he's got the tiny body.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, but Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale was not a joyful one.
No.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Sag.
What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat-Han and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
Yep, he chose the greater good over his own personal wishes. He is a true leader to Razat-Han.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Mm-hmm. But you know, totally bodes well for Ashdaya's well-being over there.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yep, when we were in there for World of Darkness for the Crystal Tower raids. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
Yeah, it's amazing he's normal now whenever we encounter him for whatever thing we need him for.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Poor Vritra. He's just like sitting here hearing this and he's like, fuck.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Yep, because the wording scales are protecting people from influence. It probably wouldn't work indefinitely, but it would definitely work.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
I mean, she is a full-blown dragon with all her scales and both her eyes intact. Maybe.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Also true.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Yeah, this is essentially Threetra's horde, and we just kind of barreled our way in. Good going, us.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Well, Yashtola's not convinced. Now I have my answer. Yep. Yeah, that's true, Urianger. Good luck with your stealth mission, Dragon. The, going through places while under-leveled, often is a recipe for death. So they managed to not only expand the fissure, but manipulate it as one might a gate. Yes. Of course she's asking questions. Like, oh yeah, you stopped doing this dangerous thing. I want to continue it. Yeah, we kind of destroyed his gate's guardians. Whoopsie daisy. He's like, yeah, we have other guardians available. Well, at least that's something. I just drop you back over here. It's okay, we can fly back. Nice, grats, Dragon. Question, are you running around southern Thanalin and that's what you were referring to? Alright, so I'm gonna show you something real quick. There is a way that you don't have to go through that terribly scary spot. No, I don't want to teleport there. So, here is Little Alamigo, the spot that has like the really low level areas. Here is Xanark, that really scary high level looking part. So, looking from Little Alamigo, coming down here, there's a little side path over here through the red labyrinth. This door right here is a shortcut to take you right here, which takes you straight over to Forgotten Springs. The game is not very good about pointing that out to you. I also, when I first was playing the game, ran through Xanark, very much in fear for my life trying to get to Forgotten Springs, not knowing this door existed. I mean, there's a fate right here, but it's on the other side of a door. There's a wall right here. But there shouldn't be a fate towards this area right here, which is how you get into the Red Labyrinth. But yeah, no, the game is not good about pointing out that shortcut to people who don't know it exists. But remember that level 50 fate hanging out in that one spot on the other side of the door that you can't reach from the door, though. Keep that fate in mind. That's required for unlocking a piece of optional content after you've beaten, Base of Realm Reborn. And it's a very fun side quest series. Once again, another Choco Porter I haven't talked to. We're going to High Crucible, so we're going to come over this way. But yeah, that furnace we found there looks very similar to this one. So, direct hit is essentially a baby crit, so critical hit is better than direct hit. And determination is like a slight buff to all of your other stats, so it's like a very small buff to like your HP, your defense, your attack. So like, most of the time people will go for crit and then direct hit, and then if they have absolutely nothing else to do, they go for determination. But most people don't do determination because it's not enough of a buff for it to really affect much. But you really want to go for crit and direct hit, because when you get crit and direct hits, it's big numbers, and yay, big numbers. Oh, don't worry. Cryo will wait for a while. I'm not sure how exactly it works, but it is lower damage than a critical hit. Yeah, sorry I busted all your guards. To so much scrap. Do not tell me a blasphemy yet runs free. No, it's not that. We're all just like, oh shit, that would be us. Graha being sheepish. Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh, yes! Yes, it is. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. I will answer your question after I'm out of this cutscene dragon, because it's easier to explain with visual. Yes, for Sean, we did have questions. It is still functional, yes? Yeah, no, fair and valid, Varshawn. So much effort for such a little door. I should think Alfino would fit given a firm enough push. I mean, fair and valid, but still. That's also true, Graha. Oh, this is probably where the Reaper-specific dialogue is, then. Yeah, here it is. You seem to have struck a bargain of your own, though it serves you well in battle. Be aware that the beneficial nature to your arrangement is the exception which proves the rule. Yeah, so this is why I was doing stuff on Reaper, because I knew there was Reaper-specific dialogue somewhere in this patch. I just didn't know where. We have found it now. We were hoping to help fund your lesser fortunates from those devastated by the final days. It was Alistinian's idea. I'm gonna throw someone else under the bus now, too. I must assert prior claim. We weren't going to steal your money once we realized there was actually someone with a claim to it. Yes, good. That's why we were going after it in the first place. Yep, indeed. We were looking for it to give it to you to help your people. I will make no attempt to open it, of course. Go forth, have fun, Estinian, or Rianche. And you're going back to Charlian. Okay. Yes, yes, I know, Graha. I'll be there eventually. May not be rid of me so easily, especially not after I threw you under the bus. Okay, this is how far you have to get into 6.1 to do the thing. But yeah, this is a really fun thing. I will do it eventually, just we're in the middle of other things. We'll get to it later. Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Alright, sounds good. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Final Fantasy IV music, let's go! And if anybody has played FF4, you should recognize that armor. Was thrown open from the other. $10,000 years. That's a long time. Yeah, they recognized me. Whoops. So, if you played FF4, you will know exactly who this is. But for those who do not, I won't say his name. But just know, yes, that's him. It's so cool. Sharing the wealth. Orphans. We can reconvene at the Megaduta. Alright. In answer to your question, Dragon. So, if you take a look at this piece of gear, you'll notice how there are 2 materia slots on this piece of gear. I'm gonna go up to a material melder really quickly. I'm gonna grab some materia so I can prove my point. I have materia in here somewhere. Do I really not have anything better? No, I do. Okay. I don't have the best, but I'm just gonna pull some stuff out for now, and it doesn't matter if it's great. I'm just pulling it out to prove a point. Yes. So, there are NPCs throughout every, like, in-game city where you can meld your materia if you don't have the capabilities to do it. You can do it yourself if you have crafters leveled. You can get a friend to do it if they have crafters leveled. But if you don't have friends, you can spend a little bit of gil to get the material melder here to do it for you. Material vendor is usually right next to it. And it requires these tokens here in order to get some. So I'm actually going to pull some out. If you come over here, you can, based off of which tokens you have and which NPC you're talking to, you can exchange for materia. Hold on. I want more than one. So I'm gonna grab crit and direct hit ones, again, to prove my point. So you come over the materia melder, and it's important to make sure that you're doing the right thing. So I actually want this equipped. Alright, so if I come over here, I have 2 slots. For anything that is not crafted gear, whatever amount of slots you see is what you have. If it is a crafted piece, you can overmeld your gear up to 5 different pieces, but your chances of it working works even less, and you have to go to a player to do that. But that's not the point I'm trying to make here. So, if we look at here, you can see how much of a stat you can allocate to a piece of gear. So you'll see that this body that I have is already capped on direct hit. There's a little bit more space on determination, but I can put as much, there's like free reign for doing critical hit. So if I were to come over here, I can do this 1 determination and increase my determination on here. And because I'm doing the NPC and it's the first ones, it works. If I were to say, if I were to try to put, say, this direct hit on here, because it's already maxed, it won't work. So you don't want to put this on here because it's essentially useless and not increasing it anymore. But yeah, so it adds that number of stats for whatever materia it is to your piece of equipment. But you cannot go over that individual piece of equipment's stats. And for each individual equipment, it'll show what is generally recommended for whatever kind of gear it is. So like right now I'm on a maiming. I have access to piety materia, but piety does nothing for a maiming, so they're not showing it on this list. So you can add it, but there's no point to doing it because it doesn't help you. So yeah, that is the very brief and not the best explanation of materia, but it's one that gets the general gist across. Materia isn't required until you get to like very high-end content. So if you're putting materia on your gear, you're really just doing it because you want it and you want to feel a little stronger. Unless you're in like the absolutely high-end content, at which point that's the only point where it actually is like you need it to do the content. Alrighty, and we're gonna go talk to Matsya, because he is our friend. I just needed to send a message really quick because I had a question. But yeah, let's go see Matsya again because he is our good friend. He is a good kid. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoop. I was clicking off to look at something else and it caused my camera to flip when I came back. There's Matza hanging out right next to the dungeon entrance. Yes. We didn't even break it. Yeah, he is kind of gone. Let's find out what the people of Yaldamad need. Oh, look, it's the merchant who tried to scam Estinian. Oh, the Lassie again? $19,800. You're still trying it? Still not turning a profit these days. It's really funny if you pick the option of I'm not Estinian, he recognizes you before going into the explanation of why he's still trying it. It's in shambles, isn't it? Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. Unfortunately, he was the first blasphemy, so, he's, kind of indisposed. Anywho, I feel too lazy to fly back, so I'm going to teleport, and while I am teleporting, I'm actually going to use the opportunity to be right back. I'm going to take just a few minutes, and I'll see you back when I get back, so BRB, guys. Alrighty guys, sorry for the delay. I have returned. And let's go meet with Varshan up at Megaduta. Welcome back, Aethon. Not a worries at all. I understand people having and going to do things. Eating is especially important. You did unfortunately miss the dungeon. Hello, Ishtinian. There's actually a lot of people over here right now. I'm surprised. It seemed my stint on Breacher's back did not go unnoticed. Yeah, he kind of did right on Breacher's back during the whole Final Days stuff. You made it back with a ton of treasure in tow. I'm considering words. Hey, Groose, how are you doing? I am currently in the middle of working on patch 6.1, so just the beginning of the stuff that you haven't done yet. Because I know you and Asher have done 6.0, but you haven't done any of the patches. I'm a little bit more than halfway done with 6.1 as well, so. Oh, you're right. You did do a little bit of the patches because I got you to do at least the first Alliance raid. And I've gotten you through the first 2 tiers of Pandemonium. Which, second tier Pandemonium came through 6.2. I didn't realize you'd done the MSQ though. I thought you had put it off. He could have very well indeed flown across in a fraction of the time, but it's also more bulky. That too. Fair enough. Yeah, they are surviving, not thriving. Yeah. Thank you so much for my very first ever subscribe on Twitch there, Groose. I very much appreciate that. Subbed with his Twitch Prime. If anybody else has a Twitch Prime that they aren't currently using elsewhere, feel free to use it if you feel so inclined, but you by no means feel that you have to, but I greatly appreciate yours, Groose. Very first subscriber, woo! For good news and bad. Uh-oh. They were optimistic, though that's good. Yeah, you're kind of not having a lot of exports right now, and that's kind of detrimental to you. Yep, this is indeed the case. People are having trouble selling. it is the first ever because you can't get Twitch subscribers until you are a Twitch affiliate, which to get affiliate, you need to have 50 followers, 3 concurrent viewers, and a certain amount of stream time. And it took me a very long time to get all of that. And right as I finally got it was when Endwalker released, and then my life went chaotic, so I wasn't able to stream for like 2 years. So, of my being back to Twitch and streaming and having the affiliate status that way I can have subscribers, this is like... Hold on. This is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is my 8th stream back, so going in 8 streams from getting access to affiliate, it's actually not that bad. But yeah, I haven't had, like, from the time where I've had affiliate to actually doing streams, I haven't had it that long. I've had it for 2.5 years, but I wasn't really streaming for like 2 years, so. That time that you convinced, Nickel to raid me, after she was done streaming was a big help towards getting me towards affiliate. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of lives were lost during the whole shenanigans of the final days. There's a lot happening. And you have a lot of orphans, too. Time for politics! And we have voice acting. Yay.
The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
And that future day of need has come.
And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll forget his name again. As great of a character as he is, he kind of doesn't have a lot of screen time, and they don't really talk about him that much, so his name is very forgettable.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Yes, politics. Y'all need to sell your shit. And also, the sad version of this theme again. Why?
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware.
Also, his side is still torn up from making the wording scales.
But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Mm-hmm.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
Yeah, Estinian would be the one to bring that up.
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
An orphanage!
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
You gotta love it. He's just like, you travel a lot. What have other places done? Taxis level them on trade profits in exchange for your investment, or it takes a village. Yeah, taxes.
I see. We create a reliable source of revenue.
Mm-hmm.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Yes. Good. Orphanage. You need one.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Yeah, Kalzal seems appropriate. Yes, The Things We Do for Cheese is one of my favorite quest titles. It's great.
A fitting candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Karazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
I can't change game audio while in a cutscene, but what I can do, which is what I just did, is I lowered my mic volume. Did that help?
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
Yeah, there were a lot of dead.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Yeah, that makes me really sad. He was such a nice guy, just rough on his luck, and I really liked him when you first meet him in Thavnir, and then you come back and it's like, yeah, he was the first to die.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Oh, that would be nice. Actually, what would be even nicer is if that peddler was like, okay, I have very much used this boy into oblivion. I am going to definitely help in this orphanage, because that would be righteous. Fair enough. I will make sure to fix the voice volume in a bit.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
Kalzal Foundation. I like the sound of it.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Good plan.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
As kind of boring as it is being like, hey, you get to help out with politics and sit in on it.
Side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
At least they get the politics overdone and quick, over and done with quick. Let's see, what should I take? I'll take that. Alrighty. Come over to sound. I can't raise the voice any higher. It's already at max. What can I do? That is raising the desktop audio that comes up on my Streamlabs directly. So that might help a little bit. The only other thing that I can do is raise... I'll raise the master volume a little bit and lower the BGM a little bit, so it hopefully helps. Hopefully that'll help. That's really the best I can do because I already have the voice volume max because, yeah. To be fair, I like it when people tell me about this stuff because otherwise I can't hear what needs to be fixed until I'm reviewing footage later. And by then it's too late. So I appreciate people bringing it to my attention. Hey, this needs a volume fix. Bridging the rift. Y'shtola. Okay. Varshan is coming with. Okay. They understand what needs to be done. Fair. And I did confirm with my friend, I am done with the Reaper-specific dialogues. I'm gonna put on Dancer, just simply because it has better in-town movement options and I can walk faster. Peloton is so helpful. This is very true, Estinian.
Right, here we all are.
I mean, I like Dancer on my main. It is my main class. But, like, I still have a very good soft spot in my heart for healing, so. I know, I guess we're gonna get to test out if those volume changes were good and enough.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
Yes, Dragon experiencing his very first flying sardines. Fun fact, Dragon, you can actually get that as a player spell if you're playing on Blue Mage, so. Definitely cleared. That is Amazeballs. I look forward to hearing how it sounds when I review the footage later. Woo!
For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
Yeah, we need to see it.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
But he wants you to get to the point.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah, that was a, Got a view of Hanshafont, and I was made sad. We all were.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard. and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Nope.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
Crazy people doing summonings?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Being in Temterra gives me bad flashes.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Thanks, Raha.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
And they put it in a statue.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through.
Yeah, that sounds about right, because Alec was crazy.
Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
It's kind of because the 13th kind of got demolished.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
I sure indeed, thank you!
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Yeah, well, that doesn't stop her.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
I'm willing to go. Let's go. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
I'm very reliable, thank you.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Vritra!
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
I mean, fair and valid.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
Mm-hmm.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Interesting.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
Interesting.
A man-made void scent.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Well, if Charlene had their hands in it, smile.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
the restricted section of Numenon? With Grah's favorite place to sneak around.
Yes, it may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Woohoo! We get to go into the restricted section of the library! Probably. Justinian, where are you going?
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Fair enough. I mean, he could jump up there.
Let us be on our way as well.
Ritra be thinking.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
I think not. All right, time to head back over to Charlian. Yeah. Ishtola, come with me! Yeah, we need permission from the forum. The nice teacher of the twins? That he did. And we're just gonna port over here, because I don't want to walk there. Discuss the studium. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures. I like it. There's not any other conversation points. Right, good. Alright. Let's go find our wayward professor. There he is. Don't mind me, I'm just jumping on your tables, sir. We need help. No fear to race into the stacks this time. We don't want to get in trouble again. We're looking for info. For many centuries. Yeah. Yes, yes, we do. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. Mm-hmm. A friend. Mm-hmm. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya's. Well, she is her student. Awesome, now we just need the permission. Oh, Fortuno? True. I think we can manage that. Alright, time to go to the Levior estate. Unfortunately, the twinsies are not there because they are currently in mid-work in Garlemald. Excuse me, Mr. Butler, can I speak with your master? He's home? What? Probably spending some quality time with his wife. Why are you always wearing that stuffy forum outfit? Wear something less stiff! Yes, it is important, but I would like to partake your wife of tea. You have my full attention. I suppose I should praise you for following proper protocols this time around. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Because we're looking to maybe save a dragon. I like it, Aethon. I like it. There's no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels worthy cause to pursue all the same. Yes. He's like, I've been called out. Fair enough. Yeah, get the forum together. Sounds good. I wish I could have tea with your wife while you're working on it, though. And to the annex. Also, there is the request that Kryl has for us that we are not doing yet. We'll get to it eventually. Well, how did it go? That's not surprising in the slightest. Yeah, it's true. We literally did save the world. Huzzah! But we get access to the library! True. It did. And now I can simply walk through the door. Restricted reading. You presume correctly. Yes, we shall indeed. To the library! Hi, Pudding Way. Just chilling over there by a tree. Event canceled. That... Okay. Interesting. It may have just been referring to this. I like it, Aethon. Archon Y'shtola and guest identified. Edna mode. And guest. Please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Fair. I love how it treats this like a dungeon entrance.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Oh yeah, it's like a faster version of the Great Google Library theme, and it's great. So the moment you find the book that you're looking for, all of the other things in the room become unreadable, so you should probably read everything first. Hello, index page. No smoking, no throwing books, and no yelling out Eureka in an obnoxiously loud voice. So many books I've yet to read. You needn't remind me. Ooh, that's, no. That seems like a, yeah, no, let's not. You can yell Eureka, just not in an obnoxiously loud voice according to the index page. So there's the one down there, which we read, that's just ooh. There's a weighty tome here. And this is all about summoning. And there's only one more readable thing. Yes, this leather-bound log is the one we're looking for. So if you just want to come in here and find what you're looking for quickly, you start over here. All you do is you can just come up this set of stairs right here, and you're done. Y'shtola will need to make the finer confirmation. Alright, Y'shtola. I flipped open up a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Yeah, it sounds about right. Here you go. I did indeed. It was a very cool looking cover.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
And we're very familiar with them as adventurers because they're in the Crystal Tower raids and the Void Ark raids.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
And if you do treasure maps, if you get the roulette wheel-like ones,
surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Ethan, what are you cooking? I love it. You forgot the. You swapped the M and the E. That's funny.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Interesting.
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Intriguing.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Somewhat.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Yeah, I did all the work while you were engrossed in one singular book.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
No.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Good plan. We are being followed out by the Index. Yeah, I imagine it is. Indeed we do. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. Alrighty. And I'm gonna teleport straight to the Great Work so we can talk to Nadana. And while we are teleporting, I'm just gonna take a get up real quick, and I will be right back. I'll see you all when I come back. So BRB, guys. Alrighty, guys. Sorry for the delay. I have returned. While I was up, I got myself a popsicle. And let us go talk to Nidana. She's over here somewhere. Over there. Already talking to Y'shtola. Y'shtola's putting in a good word for me. Good. Some things never change. Yes, yes, we do. Yep. Will it now? I would have been surprised if you did. Yes, it is. Now have fun. Not deterred in the slightest. She is ecstatic, as we expected. Use it to help your saw trap. Should we have readily revealed that information to her directly without getting, Veritra's permission? Don't be mad at us, Mr. Durgan. Astrally infused water. Interesting. Okay, sounds good. And now we're flying to get water. Water! Which, coincidentally, I got some more water while I was up, too. The only unfortunate thing is that, the Font of Maya, if y'all didn't remember, is this place. Which means we're, reunited with the place where, Mevin and her baby had that, very, yes. They're like, hi, we want you to go someplace that might be triggering for you. I wonder what Leo was doing to have him log in and out so quickly. Down we go. Good to see you're already back too, Y'shtola. And Mistinian's here too. You go there next time. My apologies. It was fine. That's good. Yes, I do. Here you go. I'll take that one. Void Theory. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't even see Varshan over there. Yeah, don't involve the poor fisherman again. No more risking the fisherman's boats. And we speak to this guy to progress, but let's talk to all our friends first. Hello, Varshan. The Guardians won't attack if you're there? Good. So I pray you leave them be. Fair. To the Weaver's Warden. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Varshan had to watch Estidian break his stuff that he just replaced it with before he could say they won't attack you. You, tall Ellison, sir, are destructive. Bull in a china shop. Poor Vutra, he really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. Oh, poor Varshan.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Mm-hmm. It sure did.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
But you know what is fair?
What is it you're doing now?
Something amazing.
Something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
Yes, this is true.
Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
You know what? Fair and valid enough.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
I love this one. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. She got together materials so she could make it familiar. We're gonna sound smart for her. But the other options are hilarious.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
And if y'all remember, Y'shtola has her very own kind of familiar that she can summon.
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
We need something cute and small.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Oh, it's not a fiend, it's adorable. She just doesn't like the casting incantation.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
She just had her own little magical girl moment.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
They're so cute. And now she's embarrassed.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
She's just embarrassed. But yeah, if y'all weren't paying attention in Matoya's Relic, the Nixie boss, the second boss, this was hers.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well.
And let's get the Matoya's Relic music! Yay! I loved Matoya's Relic. It makes me so happy.
This one will bear a warding scale.
Okie dokie. She just shoves it inside of it.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption.
Mm-hmm.
if I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
Yeah, she needs a guard.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Okay, I'm fine. Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
No, I'm good.
Let us begin, shall we?
Although you wouldn't have to shrink me down if I were a Lalafell. I wonder if her dialogue changes if you're a Lala.
Nixies, into the void.
Yay! Well, that wasn't comfortable. Just had something go down the wrong pipe. Oh, poor Vashon. Can do. Nadana's so excited.
I think we've waited long enough.
Time to call him back.
Nixies, return to my side.
Well, I think we can tell which one didn't have the warding scale. Aw, poor Nixie.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Very well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Yeah. So the warding scale works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Yeah, whatever's on the other side of that gate, we don't want it coming through.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Sorry, little impies, not today.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Just a little bit.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Indeed.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium.
Fantabulous.
Rest now, little ones.
And she just unmade them.
Graha's theory was correct then.
Indeed he was.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
So we can't stay there indefinitely.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Crazy.
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Yep, if you do Warring Triad, you get a little bit here.
The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Una Kalhai's spirit from his final battlefield.
Yep, that he did.
But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yes. Yes, there were. And yes, if you do all of the Shadowbringers role quests and get the Victory Lap quest, you get this, and it's great. Silva.
The adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
That she was!
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Una Kalhai.
Indeed.
And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Lots of darkness.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Mm-hmm.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
No.
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
He is destruction.
We will see you back in the city then.
Oh, Vritra. Yeah. A Satrap's duty. Indeed it will. I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Alright, have fun, Estinian. Good plan. Garland Ironworks. Absolutely, he is not. And luckily, they take you right here. You don't have to spend your own money teleporting to get over here. Could I get on a mount and run around? Yes. Is it worth it? No. Hey, you, where's your boss? Yes, I do. We need you to modify some stuff. Yeah, no fair. Here you go, take a look. Yeah, how? Protective casing. A suit of armor, as you said. Alright, sounds good. This time you do have to teleport on your own, though. Sigh. They only give you one freebie. Roshan, are you done being distraction incarnate? Want to hear it.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
They are.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Well, that sounds good.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos.
Huzzah!
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Are you really surprised you found a bunch of volunteers, though?
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
You are not one to talk.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
He hatched really late.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Okay, so the visuals isn't working, but the audio is. Interesting. That's not great. I don't really know how to fix it, but I'll see what I can do.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together.
My preview looks okay, but I don't know if it's fully fixed. I'm seeing if I can try and figure out the issue for you guys. I don't know what's going on. Back to normal? Okay.
But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Hello, guardling friends.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Yeah, this is what Estinian was up to. I don't know what's going on with the stream, guys. I think it fixed itself again. It looks like it did based off of my little preview thing.
For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
Yeah, you did. For a really long time.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
That face. That face, though.
We survived the final days.
We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Yes. Let's find and save your sister.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all.
It's true, he is.
As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
All the alchemists.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Yeah! Stop being hesitant and do what you want! There's Estinian. And he brought the kid and his sister.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Aw, they all care for him! It's so good. To protect them, you must take heart, or will you wallow in uncertainty forever? This one. Let's go with this one.
You're saying I should seize this chance?
Absolutely I am.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. He gets it.
My people, I have come to a decision. Varshan will depart Thavnair for a time.
Yay!
My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Have faith in your people. They are good.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Good. Estinian did it good, guys! Yes, you will. I believe. I mean, he was bonded with Nidhogg for a long period of time. Good! Good. He's not abandoning us now. Any other former Scions we should call on? No, on to specifics. Explore the void in stages. Alright, sounds fair to me. Outside Megaduta? Okay. Alright. And now we go turn in a Sawtrap's duty at Megaduta. And this was indeed the final quest of 6.1. So after this, we're going to go do something else. Because for anybody who are newer to the way that I do things, I tend to leave patch contents having its own stream separate from other patch contents because, you know, when the content was new, we had to wait. And it makes it for a nice little break spot in the MSQ. And it's not just sitting there MSQ spam, and it gives us time to do some of the other optional content stuff. What are we gonna go do after we turn this in? We'll find out. Should I have teleported in while I was giving this little spiel? Probably. It's okay, though. Alright, and over to the Mechaduta. There's a Stinian. Probably. Yep, true. There we go, that's good. Sounds good. Yes, make the attempt. Sounds like a good plan, Estinian. I am indeed an adventurer at heart. I will take the crit. Meanwhile, in the 13th, on this thing from near the start. The one that said that they were returned. Ah. Anyone recognize this?
And thus I am returned.
Anyone recognize this? Oh, so lovely. Void Sign.
Bereft of saviors.
Meh. And that is a newfound adventure. And we get the title, Newfound Adventure. But yeah, so that is 6.1 ZMSQ. The next quest, In Search of Ashdaya, is the start of 6.2. So we're not gonna start it today. We'll do it next stream. But I'm gonna take a really quick BRB, guys, and when we come back, we're gonna get started on something else. So I will see you guys in just a few minutes. BRB. Alrighty, guys, sorry for the delay. I have returned. And now that I have returned, I'm gonna get moving on to the next thing that we're gonna do. So, here's hoping whatever was going on with the video of the stream has figured itself out, because that was getting annoying. Yeah, so I've got kind of three things left on the agenda for today's stream. The first one is gonna take us over to Limsa. And this one will be quick. It won't take long. I just have to remember exactly where the pickup is. It's not that. There it is. We're gonna come right down over here. And we're gonna come pick up and do this quest really quickly. Once the quest giver loads. Please. NPC, please. NPC, please. Holy bananas. I know it's Limsa. I know it's crazy, but load them in, please. Thank you, Charlian Maiden. And yes, this is the Sage pickup quest, so we're gonna do that. We're really only picking this up so that way I have something to give the EXP to for my pixies. Because I still have to do stuff for leveling up the pixies in the background. Tones did not lie. She's a cutie. I love that she wears the Neo-ish Guardian set. It's great. Oh, she's friends with Elise. Hi. So you know my daughter. Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlian. I am. Very well, in fact. I wonder where you've heard it from. It did take a really long time to load the NPC. It was ridiculous. Oh, the forum sent you. Okay. I can do that. That works for me. love her. She's such a fancy looking tank. I'm going to the Zephyr Gate. And here she is up against a wall. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, that's not great. Fantastic! They're murderers. It's hot. Won't give it here. Let me take a look at it. It's like, hey, there's a person here that I like. Give me to her. Yes, I am a salty healer, after all. Lala, you know not what you speak. Shut up! Chiffon. Yes, dots. We're just gonna save this one and move on. Yes, you are clearly a tank. You need a healer ally. Entrust it to me! Gib. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna take this and not come back to talk to you until I'm like level 80.